Okay, good evening, everyone. Bringing this meeting to order. So, in accordance with the Open Public Meetings NJSA 10-4-6, adequate notification of this meeting has been provided by advertising in the Courier News and posting notice in the Board of Education Administration Building and District Schools and filing notice with the Borough Clerk. I hereby call to order the regular public meeting Tuesday, January 27, 2026 in the Lincoln Middle School Cafetorium, 400 Dunellen Ave at 7 p.m. This meeting is broadcast live. For details, check www.dunellenschools.org. Moving on to item number 2 on our agenda, roll call. Mr. Pepe, could you please call the roll?
Absolutely. Before I call the roll, I just want to read for the public that, or inform the public that on January 13th at the board office with several board members, the superintendent, and myself present, Mr. Gregory Mitchell was sworn into office. So yay, congratulations. And by announcing that, I now can include him on the roll call. Okay. Mr. Anderson.
Present.
Mrs. Condit.
Present.
Ms. Ibach.
Present.
Dr. Gendrano.
Present.
Mr. Mitchell.
Present.
Mrs. Moore.
Present.
Mr. Satinoy.
Present.
Ms. Schimpf.
Present.
Mrs. Shep.
Present.
We have a quorum.
Okay, wonderful. So, moving on to item number 3, executive session. The Dunellen Board of Education will now adjourn into executive session to discuss items that fall within specific exceptions to the Open Public Meetings Act, CNJSA 10-4-12B. The confidential matters discussed by the board during this executive session include items related to individual privacy, collective bargaining, let's see, personnel, and was there anyone that we missed? Personnel, training language. Oh, yeah, thank you. 7, pending or anticipated litigation. And attorney-client privilege. So, looking for a motion to move into executive session.
Move to go to exec.
Seconded. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Opposed? All right, we will be back in about 25 minutes or so. Thank you. Are back. So may I have a motion, please, to come back into public?
Move to go back public.
Seconded.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Okay, welcome, welcome. Moving on to item number 4, Pledge of Allegiance and moment of silence. Our flag is over there. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Will you all please remain standing for a moment of reflection and respect for our troops serving throughout the world, our troops who have served, and our troops who have made the ultimate sacrifice in the name of our United States of America. Thank you. Moving on to item number 5, student recognition. I'll turn it over to Mr. Ross.
All right, welcome parents and students. It's amazing to see you all here. Very excited for our recognition of our Students of the Month. So what we're going to do is we're going to call our administrators up. We're going to bring the step and repeat up as well. Students, you're going to have your names called one at a time, and you'll receive a certificate, and then you'll wait so that you can get a great picture taken. And then parents, at the end of each of the schools, will just pause for a moment, and then you can get up and grab a picture, and we'll just kind of take our time with that. So without further ado, I will start at the high school with Mr. Lynch.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for coming. We're very excited about our 4 Students of the Month this month. Our 9th grade Student of the Month, Saoirse Rodriguez. Saoirse's done a great job adjusting to high school. She's gotten great grades for the first half of the year. She is a varsity winter cheerleader, the first time we've had that program here at the high school. She is also came to me early in the school year and said she wanted to try and start a club, an animal rescue club, and so it's something she's looking at pursuing and starting up with Miss Markert, our counselor. So we're very happy to have Saoirse here at the high school, and our 9th grade Student of the Month, Saoirse Rodriguez. Our 10th grade Student of the Month, and there's a little theme here tonight, is Johnny Lockhart. Johnny, another fantastic student here at the high school, gets great grades. We say this a lot. He's also participates in 2 sports. He's one of our football and tennis players that we have here. A tradition started a couple years ago with one of them's here, Dallin Hopper, who went from football to the tennis courts, and we're very happy to have him. He also does the plays, and I first got my exposure to Johnny when he was in the, the 10 ways to survive a zombie apocalypse, and he played the great zombie character of me in the show, which I thought was it a good thing or a bad thing? But he was a great thing. He did such a nice job. So our 10th grade Student of the Month, Jonathan Lockhart. Our 11th grade Student of the Month, Luis Torres Zelaya. Luis, another fantastic student, honors and AP classes. He's in National Honor Society. He was just inducted this year. He is a goalie for the soccer team, and has great aspirations, straight A student, and we know he's going to do a lot of good things as he's looking at colleges now, and we know he has an extremely bright future. So our 11th grade student of the month, Luis Torres Zelaya. And our 12th grade student of the month, Angie Lockhart. Congratulations. And as you can tell, yes, we've got siblings up here, which is so nice. And even when I said, I don't want to steal your thunder, and she was more than happy that both siblings were students of the month. A lot to live up to. Now, Angie is involved in so many activities in school that I had to write them down just because it's a really long list. She is involved in the SUDS program, the Stop Underage Drinking. She is a member of National Honor Society. She is a peer leader who helps the 9th grade transition here to the high school. She's a safety ambassador, the students that go over to Faber and teach safety lessons. She is a member of the art club, environmental club, French club. She has been a varsity cheerleader, and she's also one of the founding members of our youth advisory board that's working on safety programs with the town council and students here at the high school. So we're very excited to have our 12th grade student of the month, Angie Lockhart. I do also just want to acknowledge one other thing. If anyone, and I know Mr. Anderson was at the game, on Saturday we added to our 1,000-point scores here at Dunellen High School. Jamil Davis scored his 1,000th point. Last year we had Ryan Hutchins, so 2 years in a row we've had students with 1,000 points. Next up, middle school principal, Mr. Kyler Tobin.
Good evening. Good to see all of you out here tonight. We will be recognizing our 6th, 7th, and 8th grade students of the month. Our 6th grade student of the month is Cameron Hopper. Cameron, you want to come on down? All right, a little bit about Cameron. Cameron participates in class on a daily basis, and this is all coming directly from the teachers. Cameron regularly offers insights and opinions on topics that are being discussed. She assists her classmates with assignments when they can use help. She asks great questions in class, and she's a great friend to everyone also in the class, and always smiling too. So congratulations to Cameron. Our 7th grade student of the month is Aiden McMath. Aiden's teachers said that he brings positivity to the school every day. He is polite and respectful to staff and is genuinely friendly to his peers. And Aiden also shows a consistent effort in his studies and is committed to doing his best work in every subject. He also holds a close place in my heart because he used to wear a Buffalo Bills hoodie, and I'm a Bills fan, so I believe Mom, I heard, is a Bills fan as well. I think these are Wyoming colors perhaps today, but congratulations to Aiden for that and for being a wonderful student this past month. And our 8th grade student of the month is Jivanjeet Singh. Don't know if Jivanjeet's here. No, we will congratulate him. 8th grade teachers were very excited to nominate Jivi for 8th grade student of the month. They said that they are enthusiastic to recommend him as our student of the month. Jivi is a respectful and responsible student who always listens carefully and follows directions. He is consistently on task, puts forth his best effort every day, and demonstrates a strong commitment to his learning. Jivi's positive attitude and work ethic make him a great role model in the classroom. Jivi works well, collaboratively, and independently. He's kind and responsible and made significant progress over the course of his 8th grade year so far. So congratulations to Jivanjeet. At this time, if anyone wants to come up to get pictures, please do so. And now our assistant principal at Faber, Mrs. Moody.
Good evening, everyone. Thanks for coming out. I know the weather is nice and warm, so I'm sure you're happy to be here. Yeah. We're going to start with our special area student of the month this month. It is a 2nd grader from Mr. Swiderski's class, Aiden Lee. Aiden is a sweet, hardworking student who always puts forth his best effort. He is respectful, kind to his classmates, and eager to learn. The special area teachers say it's a pleasure to teach him, and he deserves this recognition. Congratulations, Aiden. Next, we're going to have our 5th grade student of the month from Mrs. Mann and Mrs. Delaney's class, Addison Rodriguez. Mrs. Mann and Mrs. Delaney say it's with great pleasure and honor to recognize Addison as the 5th grade student of the month. She exemplifies what it means to be a well-rounded student. In addition to maintaining a strong academic performance, she's highly active outside the classroom. Addison is involved in both the school band and choir as well as Girl Scouts. She stands out not only for her academic effort, but for being a kind, respectful role model in the classroom. She consistently demonstrates growth, resilience, and a willingness to help others with a strong sense of character. Keep shining, Addison. You make our classroom a better place every day. Congratulations. We have 2 for 4th grade. One I don't see is Gabe De Silva. Right? Oh, Gabe. Hi, Gabe. Congratulations, Gabe. Gabe is a hardworking student. He comes to school every day with a big smile. His favorite part of school is recess with his friends. He really likes to learn about history in the United States. It's the best subject. He knows lots of fun facts, too. He did great on his iReady testing and loves to practice math skills and using Magma Math and Extra Math. He's a great friend to everyone, and we are so glad that he's in Miss Lowry's class. Congratulations, Gabe. Our other 4th grade student is also from Mrs. Mann and Mrs. Delaney's class, Natalia Costanza. Your mom told you right. I don't have a certificate for you. You should just smile with that gorgeous face. Congratulations to Natalia for being named Student of the Month for 4th grade. She has already grown so much this year. She always has her hand raised to participate and contributes to class. Natalia is incredibly polite and respectful towards her teachers and takes the suggestions to heart. She is kind, caring, and supportive for her classmates and in their success. She is a valuable member of the classroom, and they are very proud of you. Congratulations, Natalia. Sorry, there was another. Our 3rd grade student of the month is from Mr. D'Amico's class, Issa Aberscott. Congratulations. So Issa's comments come from her teammates in her class. So here's what some of your classmates had to say about you. You have a lot of positive energy, and you know how to do your job. You help as much as you can, and you do all of your homework and you study. She always finishes her work, and when she's done, she helps others with their work if they don't understand it. She cleans up after everyone, and that's why they think you should have been Student of the Month. She's always by your side. When you need help, she is there to help, and she makes it very fun. They say you're very, very funny. Is this true? Maybe. And even if you're not her friend, she's willing to help you. She looks out for others and offers help to anyone that needs it because she is smart and intelligent. Congratulations, Issa. Our second grade Student of the Month is Nicole Mercado. Congratulations, Nicole. Go ahead, kiddo. Nicole is an excellent student and a model friend. She cares very deeply about her friends and is always looking to lend a helping hand. Nicole is respectful, compassionate, and kind, which makes her an excellent role model for her peers. She leads by example in the classroom and is someone that her classmates can always depend on. Congratulations, Nicole. We also have some siblings at Faber. Our first grade Student of the Month is Cassie Rodriguez. Cassie is a positive, curious, and kind student who brings joy and her sunny smile to the classroom each day. She tries her best in everything she does and shows determination even when learning might feel challenging. She's helpful to others, includes everyone, and leads by example as a wonderful role model. Her fun attitude and caring heart make her truly deserving as Student of the Month. Mrs. Mundy says she's beyond lucky to have her in her class this year. Congratulations, Cassie. Our kindergarten Student of the Month is Mackenzie Cruz. Here you go, girlfriend. That's good. Mackenzie is a bright star in her kindergarten class. She comes to school each day with a kind heart, a positive attitude, and a big smile ready to learn. She tries her very best, listens respectfully to her teachers, and shows her kindness to her friends. Whether she is helping others or giving her best effort, she makes our classroom a fun and happy place. We are so proud of her and love having her in her class. Congratulations, Mackenzie. And our preschool Student of the Month is Emerson Dossel. No, right? Well, Emmy's teachers say that she is hardworking this year to expand her expressive vocabulary. They love to hear her express herself, and they're happy that her voice matches her spunky, fun personality. Congratulations to Emerson. Congratulations, guys.
So congratulations, parents. Congratulations, students. We're going to take about 8 minutes or so, a little break. We have the step and repeat. Thank you. It's also two-sided. So please feel free to take this time to grab some pictures with your family or just the kids or whatever you'd like. But we're just going to take a break so that you can have the time. Thank you so much for coming out. We really appreciate you being here. Congratulations.
Okay, we are back. Thank you, everyone. So moving on to item number 6, President's Remarks. That's me. Okay. So good evening, everyone. Welcome to January 27, 2026, Dunellen Board of Education meeting. This is our first officially scheduled board meeting of 2026. So for those who may be joining us here for the first time, the Dunellen Board of Education is the governing body of the school district. We donate our time out of a deep compassion for our students and work to make decisions based on what we believe will best help all of our students be successful. The board meets about once per month here in the LMS cafetorium for a meeting that invites the public to join and covers school district updates and an update from our student representatives, student recognitions, and important presentations. Our agendas are posted prior to the meeting on the Dunellen School District website, along with past agendas and attachments dating back many years and giving background to the many discussions and decisions we have made. In addition, on the Board of Education webpage, on the district website, which has a wealth of information, there is a frequently asked questions section about the board that I encourage you to explore if you are interested to know more about how the board works. Plenty of information there. I'd like to take a moment to apologize to my fellow board members for remarks that I made at the board meeting last December. When a board president speaks publicly, they speak on behalf of the board, and my remarks were my own views and were not necessarily those of my fellow board members. I am sorry that I put you in that uncomfortable position. I would also like to take a moment, excuse me, to apologize to the public and the community. In those same remarks, my intention was to provide clarity and background on issues, particularly since, as board members, we have access and background to information that the public does not necessarily have access to. I am sorry that my remarks had the opposite effect of their intent. So, I do want to take a moment to recognize and to congratulate all of the students who we just recognized as Students of the Month. We are so proud of their accomplishments. Do keep up the great work. We got you. We love it. Staying healthy. It's important to underscore that healthy kids means healthy schools, which means a healthy community. Bottom line, we encourage you to take the common sense hygienic precautions to minimize the spread of infectious diseases that can really impact how our students learn. As always, I go through monthly celebrations real quick just to mention. So in January, the 15th, we had Martin Luther King's birthday. The 16th, National Day of Racial Healing. 27th of January, Holocaust Remembrance Day, that's today, as well as School Board Recognition Month, which was announced via proclamation signed by Governor Murphy on December 22nd, 2022. And then looking ahead to February, we have Black History Month, as well as our Lunar New Year. I mention these recognitions to underscore how important diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging are to the lives and the world around us. Open, honest, and genuine communication that is respectful, positive, supportive, fair, and most of all, kind, goes a long way in strengthening a community. As we embark on 2026, I think it's important to acknowledge all of the hard work and great strides we've made in 2025. A lot was accomplished, and for that I am grateful, but there is so much more to do. Looking forward to 2026, I'm excited for all the possibilities, the changes that we have made in the last few years affords us, especially the progress that is moving our school district forward and continuing to put us on a better path to success. I cannot wait to see what 2026 brings, and I am glad we as a board, our Dunellen School District, and our Dunellen community are continuing to work together to achieve that success. Thank you everyone for your time and listening. Moving on to the superintendent's report. Mr. Ross.
Thank you, Dr. Gendrano. I will start superintendent's report with the student report, so I'll turn it over to Lisa Marie.
So previously mentioned in the last report, we've completed the choir runouts for the Rotary and the Dunellen seniors. The band concert was also a very much success. Mistletoe was a night to remember for a lot of students, so that was very enjoyable. The in-school concert was very engulfed with a lot of students. A lot of teachers got to see the hard work of the students. The freshman bake sale class had a wonderful bake sale before break, and that was recently completed right after the break. The seal of biliteracy, the juniors had taken their test, and the seniors also had the opportunity to retake. 6 were successful, so that was a very big win for Dunellen. The girls' basketball cheer team is fully functional. The French club had a crepe bake sale, which was a very much like everybody enjoyed it. The boys basketball, the current score that was most recently updated was 6-7. And swim team, Jason Young got second place for one of his recent tryouts, so that was very good. Long week of midterms had also been completed, and we are officially in third marking period of the school year, halfway through the school year. Go for the seniors. Dunellen's Got Talent is also being prepared right now currently as we speak. We are very excited to see what the students have to offer for elementary school all the way up to the high school. NHS is participating in a Dine to Donate with Chipotle, and we are hoping to raise some money for some trips for the community as a general. And then winter sports is coming to an end, and the beginning of spring sports we are looking forward to. So.
We may have another half of the report, but in the meantime, I will move forward with my items. First of all, I want to welcome Mr. Mitchell to the board table, to the dais. Congratulations. We can give him a nice round of applause. He and Mrs. Moore completed Governance 1 training this past weekend, which is 3 days, right? 2 days because of the snow. 2 days of rigorous training on how to be a board member and ethics and all sorts of things like that. So very excited for the things that they're going to bring to the board, new perspectives and all of that. So thank you to both of you. Congratulations. Moving on, yesterday, this weekend obviously was dominated by conversations about the weather. One thing that my kids know is to never ask me, hey, did you see the forecast for Tuesday? Like, there's supposed to be snow. I'm like, don't say that. But this was the first inclement weather closure, certainly, of the year, and having a closure and then a delay. Obviously, we had a lot of work to do. So I just want to recognize Matt O'Leary and Ronnie Haynes and William Castro. Matt is our grounds person, and he really takes charge of all of the outside maintenance work. So all of the snow clearance in the lots. Faber, because of the construction project, also has additional spaces in the back of the building by preschool that needed to get sort of plowed out. He did an incredible job, and Ronnie obviously overseeing it. William is kind of our person in town who is a liaison for everything. So they all did an incredible job. I also want to thank Alex Miller, Chief Smith, and the DPD, and everyone at the borough for making sure the crosswalks were clean and the streets were passable. So obviously getting in today was a little bit challenging, but the town was in great shape, the schools were in great shape, so I want to thank them publicly as well. We have a construction update, and so I'm going to just pause for a moment. I'm going to pass the mic over to Mr. Pepe to provide construction update, the sort of, what is this, number 3?
3. Yep.
Number 3. Mr. Pepe.
Thank you, Mr. Ross. And so the first section here is our project background. This is the same information on each one, just to make sure that any people new to the conversation are understanding where we're coming from, what we're doing. So the Dunellen Board of Education is committed to providing free, full-day preschool to all Dunellen families. The first step involved submitting an application to the NJDOE for preschool education aid funding, which was approved in fall of 2023. And allowed the district to begin operating a PEA-funded preschool program in January 2024. In June of 2024, the district applied for the preschool facilities expansion grant and was awarded $3.4 million to offset the cost of the current preschool expansion project. And that's what we're here to talk about right now. So a recap from our last update. First, just a reminder that there is a construction information webpage on the district website. Please visit to read prior updates and to learn more about the project. The timeline from the last update, the timeline included information about construction-related meetings and correspondences. General updates were provided regarding the project timeline, asbestos abatement, food service, arrival and dismissal, before and after care, parking and staging, and construction management. And so for this month's update, we'll go through first the timeline and then some general updates. For the timeline, on December 18th, 2025, we held construction meeting number 3. Construction meetings are when the construction contractor gets together with the architect and the construction manager and the district representatives, and we review the progress of the project. On December 19th, 2025, Mr. Pepe, that's me, reached out to Angel Mira from the Department of Labor to request guidance on building occupancy during the asbestos abatement. Mr. Mira informed Mr. Pepe that based on the safety measures the district would have in place during the abatement, it would be safe to allow people in the non-construction area of the building. Mr. Haynes reached out to the district's asbestos consultant to inquire about building occupancy during abatement. He received a response that included legal references supporting the ability to occupy the building as long as the appropriate safety measures are in place. Mrs. Cortez informed Mr. Pepe of a safety concern that was reported by a staff member. Mr. Pepe informed the Northeastern Interior Services, that's our contractor who's doing this project, informed their superintendent of the concern and reiterated the importance of safety precautions during construction. The superintendent was apologetic and assured Mr. Pepe that he would address it with the subcontractors. That was a busy day. On December 22nd, 2025, Mr. Ross sent an email to the board members with an update on air sampling results and asbestos abatement plans. Also, Mr. Pepe and Mr. Haynes engaged in discussions with the contractor, the architect, and construction manager regarding the plan for the asbestos abatement. On December 24th, 2025, a meeting was held with all parties, the district, NEIS, architect, and construction manager, to review and finalize the asbestos abatement plan. I don't have this on the timeline, but between then and January 2nd, which is my next timeline, is the asbestos abatement occurred. On January 2nd, Mr. Ross sent emails to the Faber staff and Faber parents with an update on the asbestos abatement. January 4th, 2026, Mr. Tennant sent an email to Faber staff with reminders about new procedures due to the closing of the all-purpose room in Faber. On January 5th, 2026, Mr. Ross sent an email to Faber staff with an update on the construction progress. Also on January 5th, 2026, Mr. Angel Mira from the New Jersey Department of Labor visited the Faber construction site for a post-inspection of the asbestos abatement work. He reported that everything looked great and we passed the inspection. He also said that he would be reaching back out to a parent who had complained to let her know that we have no violations. On January 8th, 2026, a meeting was held with the district, architect, engineer, and construction manager to review plans for installation of footings, which is the next big project now that we're past the abatement. On January 9th, 2026, a meeting was held on site with all parties, the district, NEIS, the architect, the engineer, and the construction manager. The architect and engineer provided NEIS with feedback on and guidance based on the January 8th meeting discussion. On January 15th, 2026, construction meeting number 4 occurred. On January 21st, 2026, Mr. Ross sent an email to Faber parents with an update on the construction progress. And on January 27th, 2026, that's today, Mr. Pepe and Mr. Haynes attended a field meeting with NEIS, the architect, the construction manager, the electrical subcontractor, and a surveyor to review plans for upcoming tasks. So that's just to give you a sense of all the things that have occurred between the last construction update and now. So some general updates that have a little more detail. The project timeline. So far to this date, the completed tasks include the installation of protective exterior fencing and scaffolding and interior barriers, demolition of the stage, installation of temporary utilities to ensure there will be no outages of gas, electric, heat, or water during the current construction phase, and the asbestos abatement. And the upcoming major tasks are the continued demolition work and the installation of concrete footings so that they could begin to bring in the steel, which would be the next phase after that. An update on the asbestos abatement. Abatement was completed on December 30th. All safety precautions were taken in accordance with the law and prevailing best practices. The area being serviced was fully enclosed with full plastic barriers, and an independent environmental consultant was on site throughout the process to ensure that safety procedures were followed, including ongoing air sampling during the abatement. The post-abatement air quality test results were received on December 31st, and they indicated that there was no detectable asbestos found in the after the abatement was completed. The full report is posted on the district website. New procedures in place. These are things that were also mentioned on the last update, but I wanted to follow up with them. First is the food service during construction. Meal service in the Faber Gym began on Monday, January 5th, when we returned from winter break. The process is working well, and custodial and cafeteria staff have been responsive to requests and suggestions for improving the procedures. Faber arrival and dismissal. There have been no reported major issues with the new procedure, so it is going well also. Before and after care during construction. There have been no reported major issues with the new procedure. And parking and staging area, there have been no reported major issues with the new procedure. So I just say that to let you know that we had a plan, we implemented the plan, and so far there have been some minor things we've had to make adjustments on, but generally speaking, they're going very well. And that's that. The last section on my update is change orders, and at this point, we do not have any change orders to report. For the public, change orders are when something in the field requires a change in the scope of the work, and it needs to be documented, and sometimes there are costs associated with that also need to be documented. At this point, we haven't hit our first change order yet, but we'll keep you posted when that happens. Thank you.
Great, thank you, Mr. Pepe. And when will the construction update number 3 be placed on the website?
I think right now.
Oh, thank you, Ryan. Perfect. So just a couple of closing remarks about construction before we move back to the student report. We have built a temporary wall inside of Faber, which has been painted and which we now have trimmed out. It is a fully constructed wall with insulation, and we have been working very closely to monitor air quality in the building, and especially in that area. We're looking at negative air pressure system, which the district has purchased and is currently installing, which will just bring air from the hallway in the 4th, 5th corridor out into the construction area and then out of the building through a window there. So I also just want to give a huge shout out to Samira Cruz Arias and Pascual Martinez Pineda for their amazing work breaking down the cafeteria, the lunchroom, which is in one half of the Faber Gym every day. I think pretty much Samir is kind of single-handedly responsible for a lot of that, and he does an incredible job. So I want to give him a shout out, and I also want to thank Ms. Moody, Mr. Tennant. They've obviously been great leaders in the building, very supportive of staff, very open to questions and passing those questions up to me, and also the DEA for their questions and concerns. And the kinds of conversations that we've been having have been very helpful. For example, the Faber main door into the Faber office is actually if you're inside, it's a pull door, right? Because our regular egress emergency exit door is now in the construction area. So that was brought to our attention, and that was something that we were able to fix very quickly by replacing the door, so it's now a push door, which is appropriate for emergency exit. So that kind of feedback is really helpful as we move forward in the process. So thank you to everyone that's involved. Queen Emile is here, so I'm going to bring her up for the second half of our student report. Queen, nice to see you.
As we begin the new year and transition back from winter break, there has been a strong sense of renewed energy throughout our athletic programs. Students and staff have returned focused, motivated, and ready to finish the season strong. Winter sports have continued to bring our school community together and reflect the dedication and school spirit that define our district. The boys basketball team has been having a solid season so far and continues to show growth, determination, and teamwork on the court. They recently put up a strong and competitive performance against Middlesex, who are known as one of our long-standing athletic rivals. A major highlight of the season was Jamil Davis reaching an incredible milestone by scoring his 1,000th career point, an achievement that speaks to his hard work, consistency, and leadership. The team's senior night is scheduled for January 28th, and we encourage everyone to come out and support our seniors as they are recognized for their commitment to the program. The girls' basketball team continues to work hard every day, demonstrating resilience, perseverance, and a positive attitude. They remain focused on improving their skills, building chemistry, and competing with confidence. Their dedication and determination have not gone unnoticed, and they continue to represent our school with pride and sportsmanship. Their senior night will take place soon, and we strongly encourage students, staff, and community members to attend and show their support. Additionally, our cheerleaders have been working extremely hard to support both teams throughout the season. Their enthusiasm, preparation, and high-energy cheers have helped create an encouraging and spirited environment at every game. They play an essential role in boosting morale, promoting school pride, and uniting the crowd, and their efforts are greatly appreciated. Overall, our winter athletic programs continue to reflect the commitment, effort, and school spirit of our student athletes. We encourage the entire school community to attend upcoming games and senior nights to support our teams and celebrate their hard work. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Queen. All right, a couple items that I would just want to mention on the agenda. Obviously, one really big one is we are accepting the retirement of Dave DiNapoli. Mr. DiNapoli has been with the district for nearly 30 years as the coordinator of athletic events. He is a staple at all events, whether they're athletics or not. Obviously, he is a son of Dunellen. And has really just been an incredible contributor to the culture and to the district on so many fronts. So very sad to see him go. We certainly understand that. We appreciate his contributions to the district and to the town. And I know that we certainly won't, he certainly won't be gone once he's actually not working as an employee here. So congratulations to Mr. DiNapoli. We also have on the agenda tonight a welcome. We are welcoming, we have a recommendation for a new evening custodial supervisor, and that is Mr. Javon Ferrer, who is actually seated in the back. Mr. Ferrer, welcome. He is also the son of Ryan, the father of Ryan Ferrer, who is our IT whiz extraordinaire. And Mr. Ferrer is a Dunellen resident, community member. Ryan graduated in 2021, and the family's been in town for about 25 years, and he currently has 2 children in the district, Monica in 7th grade and Michael in 11th grade. We're very excited to bring him on as our new evening custodial supervisor. Also on the agenda tonight, you'll see the fiscal year 26 audit documents. Last meeting, we had our audit presentation, which was described as a clean audit with no findings. We also have a $4.6 million contribution into capital reserve as a result of the work that we've been doing, which is phenomenal. That leaves our reserve accounts at approximately $4.8 million, and we will need to withdraw a little bit of that for the UPK construction project. We'll probably end up with about 3 to 3.5 or so when that project is done. So still in very strong financial shape for other projects that we need to do throughout the building, throughout the district. District calendar for 26-27 is on the agenda for tonight, and that will actually be postponed. The vote on that will be postponed until February. We've just gotten some additional feedback, so we're going to revise the calendar and bring it back out for February. The goal is to try to keep the start date the same, spring break the same, and graduation the same, but we do have some things to work out in the middle, and there were some errors in terms of how some of the dates were described in the middle section of the calendar. So if we could just make a note that when that is raised for voting, that it's just 1 through 4 in section A. Yeah. I think it's 12 maybe or something like that. 13. 13A, 1 through 4 instead of 5. And then lastly, we have a new grant application that is also on the agenda, and that is for the Climate Literacy Innovation Opportunity. This would be the 3rd NJDOE grant that we have received with regard to climate change and opportunities. The CLIO grant, as it's known, if it is awarded, it would bring aquaponics to Lincoln Middle School. And as you all know, I think Faber has the huge aquaponics setup and then the small one as well, and then a hydroponics setup in addition to that. And so this would allow us to work with Drop the Beat Farms and bring in aquaponics to the middle school as part of STEM learning activities and science learning activities, and just kind of greenifying the building, beautifying it, et cetera. So the application approval is, the approval to allow us to apply for the grant is on tonight's agenda. We did have the meetings for our 4 NJDOE reading grants on January 15th. Just as a reminder, that's the Coach Grant, which is $750,000 over 5 years, the Impact Grant, which is $100,000, the RISE Grant, which is $50,000, and then the LIFT Grant, which is for family engagement for students who have not yet entered the district. And this is really trying to onboard the community into our universal pre-K programming. Fiscal year 27 budget is coming up, and so we'll be discussing those items in February and then again in March. The administrative team has put in budget briefs for new positions and new programs. We have new standards for science and social studies that are going to be put into play, and so we'll need to look at core resources and redesigning curriculum in those areas. And then obviously we'll continue to support the programming that we've put into place with the Science of Reading, K through 8, and math workshop approach that we've been taking with building thinking classrooms and other approaches that we've had. Also continuing to support art and STEM as we have the new art room that we were able to create here at the middle school, and also the new STEM room. We also recently just completed our paperwork to apply for gold recognition through Keep Middlesex Moving. Last year, Faber was recognized as a Silver Award winner, and through the 2025 Middlesex County Safe Routes to School recognition program. And moving up to gold will be very exciting. So I just want to thank Brian Tobin and Izzy Gonzalez from KMM, Mrs. Moody and Mr. Tennant from Faber for their leadership, and we'll hear from the KMM folks probably in the early spring or so. Reminder about the cell phone bill, January 8th, Governor Murphy, former Governor Murphy, signed the bill to develop statewide guidelines on the student use of cell phones and social media in school. The commissioner has 90 days from the passage of the legislation, so figure about April, we'll get some new guidelines out. And then there's 2 things that have to happen. The first is that we need to develop internal procedures, and the second is that the board will need to pass a policy. So at that time, Strauss-Esme will come out with its model policy based on the guidelines. They'll send that to all the districts. We'll read that through for a couple of months and then approve the new policy. From an operations standpoint, the administration has been great. They've been having these conversations about cell phone use. It's obviously less of an issue at Faber than it is at the middle school and the high school, but certainly policies and procedures are going to need to worked out. So we've been talking about this through Labor Management Collaborative and liaison conversations and other meetings where we can start to really think about what procedures should be put in place for students. This is bell to bell. So it's not just, you can't have it one period, but you can have it another period. It's much more thorough than that. So it'll be very interesting. This is also an unfunded mandate from the DOE. So we're not going to receive, $250,000 to buy pouches for every student. And so we've, talked about allocating some funds in the budget to support some purchases, whether it's pouches or lockers or caddies or whatever it might be, in support of this law. And then just a couple quick items. Dunellen's Got Talent. The Dunellen PTO is presenting Dunellen's Got Talent on Friday night at 7 p.m. in the DHS auditorium. Tickets are $5 and will be sold at the door. This is a wonderful event. All money raised goes straight to the Dunellen music programs, and obviously we're all very supportive of the arts here in the district. So wonderful event. Please come out. We also have a chicken hatching experience occurring at preschool. This is something that will be occurring in May. This was actually gathered through an NJEA PEP grant. And so we'll receive 10 to 12 fertilized eggs, which are delivered 10 days before they hatch. And then there's a 2-week-long learning experience with oversight from staff, et cetera. So we're getting the incubator on May 4th, and then the kids will sort of see the life cycle of the eggs and then hatching into little chicks. through the end of May. So very, very fun, very cool. And then lastly, the ENL mid-year exit breakfast. We had the LMS-DHS one a couple weeks ago. Today was supposed to be the Faber one. That's been rescheduled to February 4th. But we're very excited to celebrate those students who showed mastery on Access or the WIDA exam. So the enrollment update is available in the agenda. It did tick up a bit from last month. Currently, Faber is at 609 students. We received a couple of additional private pre-K students, as will occur through the year as students, as children age into become 3. The middle school is at 312 students, and the high school is at 408 students. So we have 1,329 students in the district, and then including our private pre-K, universal pre-K, we have 1,417 students currently enrolled in the district. With that, that is the superintendent's report.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ross. So moving on to item number 8, public hearing and approval of superintendent's contract. So moving on to 8A, the Dunellen Board of Education will now conduct a public hearing regarding the new employment contract for the superintendent of schools, Daniel J. Ross, for the effective period of July 1st, 2025 through June 30th, 2030. During a public hearing, members of the public are invited to make a comment regarding the approval of the contract. Prior to making your public comment, please state your name and municipality. Please note that all statements must be directed to the presiding officer. Please come to the microphone at this time if you would like to make comments on the superintendent's contract only.
There's a little notch on that.
No. Kimberly Green, Dunellen, Sons and Faber. First, I would like to clarify a comment that was made earlier. If you go back to the video of our 5-hour and 13-minute meeting, I never said a violation was issued for this project. Violations were issued in the past, not for this project, so it was a little misleading that you said that I said violations were issued for the pre-K project. But last month, I stated that Mr. Ross declined to partner with the town regarding residency checks and did not pursue forming a relationship with the Middlesex County Prosecutor's Office. I also informed the board that after I raised concerns related to my son, I was no longer called to substitute. Since that meeting, I've had additional concerns. I understand the law limits the board's ability to respond publicly, but that leaves unresolved questions. It is unclear whether Mr. Ross informed the board that the town and the county contacted him regarding these matters. If this information was shared, I would like to know whether the board agreed that residency checks were unnecessary and that forming relationships with county was not a priority. If the information was not shared, I am asking why it was not brought to the board's attention. Based on subsequent events, it appears that the board is not always fully informed. For example, Mr. Ross has publicly stated that bullying is not an issue at the middle school. However, EMS Chief Best stated that emergency services have responded to the middle school for injuries related to bullying. These statements can be confirmed through dispatch records. I'm going to skip something. A separate incident occurred several years ago in which a child with special needs was left unattended in the school courtyard. I was informed directly by the child's teacher of this incident, and she's the one that told me that the disciplinary action taken was a memo placed in her file. I am raising this as a documented safety concern. Federal law does not require that the superintendent to report every 504 violation to the board, but does require reporting on severe incidents that may lead to significant consequences. My son's 504 plan was violated, resulting in documented medical harm, which caused him to miss 52 days of school last year. I'm asking when the board was informed of this violation and its impact. To my knowledge, the board only became aware after I emailed Mr. Ross and the board, stating that my son's 504 plan was not followed and did not keep him safe. After that email, board members were included openly on responses rather than blind copied. Regarding the earlier incident involving the child left unattended, While I have not reviewed that child's IEP, supervision requirements are standard components of IEPs. Leaving a child unattended would constitute a violation of those requirements. I am asking whether this violation was reported to the board by Mr. Ross or whether the board learned it through other means. During a staff meeting, Mr. Berry asked Mr. Ross about communication with parents regarding construction. Initially, Mr. Ross did not respond. Mr. Berry continued to raise the concerns on behalf of parents. Less than 24 hours later, Mr. Berry was informed that his contract would not be renewed. Mr. Ross later then said Dunellen parents wouldn't understand in response to concerns about communication. I am asking the board to consider the timing of these events and whether asking questions in a public forum should result in adverse employment action, but leaving a child unattended is a memo. With respect to my own situation, I raised concerns about this district not meeting my son's social and emotional needs, and then I was no longer called to substitute. My concerns have consistently focused on my son's needs, which are impacted by 2 documented disabilities under federal law. I have had multiple conversations with my son's teachers and his 504 team regarding flexibility with homework when his medical condition affects his ability to complete homework. I clearly stated that I want Jack to complete all work and have requested flexibility and timing due to his medical needs. The 504 team agreed and stated that this request closely aligns with the Dunellen Board of Education Policy 5200 attendance. And just to clarify, this was regarding homework while he's present in school, not when he's absent. I am asking, so Mr. Ross denied this accommodation and declined to put it in my son's 504 plan. I'm asking on what basis this accommodation was denied, given that it addresses my son's medical, emotional, mental health, and physical needs. These statements are presented to place documented events, timelines, and decisions on the record, and to request clarity regarding communication, reporting, and decision-making at both the administrative and the board levels. Our children deserve a leader, not a liability, and Mr. Ross is a liability. He is not an effective, successful leader. A successful, positive leader has integrity, self-awareness, empathy, and strong communication. A leader focuses on empowering and supporting and motivating their team while fostering an environment of trust, growth, and shared purpose. They lead by example and make people feel valued and connected. Mr. Ross is unable to foster positive relationships with parents, teachers, and community partners. Mr. Ross is not the leader for Dunellen. Thank you.
Are there any others that would like to come up and provide public comment at this time?
Good evening.
Yeah, bring it up so we can hear you. It's not just us being able to hear, it's also the folks that are online.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Eddie Perdomo, Dunellen resident, and I'm here to speak out against the superintendent's contract. I find his terms or demands very selfish and unjustified. It was brought to our attention that we are an impoverished town last meeting, but yet he wants top pay along with other demands. As an impoverished town or school district, we should put the money to better use, like a school bus, different sports programs, or non-sports programs. Mr. Ross wants us to pay for his continuing education for what? So he can use us, get all the education he can, and leave for a better paying school as soon as the contract is done? If anything, our teachers should get continued education so they can offer more AP programs. If he wants top pay, he should go to a bigger district or an affluent town. I believe pay is based on how many schools or students are in a district. Our school district has 3 schools, and I believe it was 1,417 students. The biggest school district in the state of New Jersey is Newark. They have 64 schools, 64 to 66 schools, and about 35,000 to 42,000 students. I have nothing against Mr. Ross, but I do not support his price tag and demands. If he wants to stay in Dunellen, I suggest he humbles himself and renegotiates reasonably. If Mr. Ross does not want to renegotiate, I suggest we hire within if possible. Thank you.
Are there any other comments on 8A? Last call, comments on 8A? Okay, then I'm going to close this part of the session and move to 8B, executive session. The Dunellen Board of Education will now adjourn into executive session to discuss items that fall within specific exceptions to the Open Public Meetings Act, see NJSA 10-4-12B. The confidential matters discussed by the board during this executive session include items related to personnel, employment matters affecting a specific prospective or current employee. Any discussion that does not need to remain confidential will be made public as soon as it is practical. Minutes of the executive session. Okay, great. Also, the executive session will also include items related to attorney-client privilege, just to have that on the record. Any discussion that does not need to remain confidential will be made public as soon as practical. Minutes of the executive session will not be disclosed until the need for confidentiality no longer exists. All individuals who may be discussed in executive session have been adequately notified. Action will take place after the conclusion of the executive session. We have a motion to move into executive session, please.
Move to go to executive session.
Second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Okay. Okay, we are back. Looking for motion to return to public.
Move to go back to public.
Second.
All those in favor? Aye. Opposed? Okay. Moving on to item, as the board president, I am administratively withdrawing 8C from the agenda. So we're moving on to point number 9, public comments on agenda action items to be, to be voted on only. So the board at this time invites public comment from members of our community in accordance with Board Policy 0167 on agenda action items to be voted on only. Public comment sections are intended to provide an opportunity for members of the public to express themselves on school matters of community interest. The board administration will take notes during public comment, but will not provide substantive responses to questions or concerns raised by individual speakers. If necessary, the superintendent may provide a brief response after the entire public comment period is completed. The board appreciates and welcomes feedback from the community, but is not at liberty to engage in a back-and-forth dialogue with members of the public during this portion of the meeting. Prior to making your public comment, please state your name and municipality. Please note that all statements must be directed to the presiding officer. Please come to the microphone at this time if you'd like to make comments or on agenda action items to be voted on only. Prior to beginning your comment, please state the action item to be voted on that you would like to comment on. Last call. Moving on to item number 10, board appointments. So looking for a motion to approve item number 10, which is the appointing of Ms. Sarah Eibach and Mr. Gregory Mitchell as our delegates for the New Jersey School Boards Association, and Ms. Nicole Moore as our Middlesex County School Board Association rep. So looking for a motion to approve 10.
Move to approve 10.
Second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Opposed? Okay, moving on to item 11, committee reports. 11A, I will turn it over to Ms. Eibach.
The Dunellen Board of Education Committee met on January 21st at 6 p.m. Those present were myself, Ms. Moore, Dr. Gendrano, Ms. Drapkin, and Mr. Ross. The Education Committee met and discussed a number of items, including a wide range of staff professional development and coaching activities occurring throughout the district, rounding feedback related to the district's new core resource, implementation of English language arts, information related to the grant-funded work currently in operation across the 3 schools, including climate change education, AP course expansion, school climate and culture, ELA-related work, K through 12, and early outreach to families of children ages 0 to 3. Details about the school-wide Title I work being completed at Faber and LMS, and the transition to school-wide meetings that will be occurring this year at DHS. The Universal Pre-K Facilities Project at Faber, district calendar parameters for the 2026-27 school year, policies being recommended for first reading tonight, and a variety of other items and confidential matters. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Eibach. Moving on to 11B, personnel. Over to the committee chair, Mr. Shep.
The Personnel Committee met on January 21st, 2026 at 8 p.m. Present were myself, Mr. Anderson, Ms. Condit, and Mr. Ross. The Personnel Committee discussed a number of items, including staffing information for the current year, including the recommendation for the district's new evening custodial supervisor, the upcoming retirement of Mr. DiNapoli and next steps regarding oversight of the athletics department, additional compensation for a number of staff members, including Mr. Haynes and Mr. Petzinger, for their support of Faber construction project outside of their regular responsibilities, rounding feedback related to the district's new core resource implementation in English language arts, district calendar parameters for the 2026-2027 school year, and a number of confidential items.
Thank you, Mr. Shep. Moving on to 11C, operations. That would be me. So on January 21st, the operations committee met. In attendance were myself, Mr. Mitchell, Mr. Satinoy, Mr. Pepe, and Mr. Ross, and we discussed a number of items, including a number of items on tonight's agenda for approval, including documentation related to the fiscal year 26 audit, a wide range of updates related to the Universal Preschool Facilities Expansion Project at Faber, initial information regarding the development of the fiscal year 27 budget, grounding feedback related to the district's new core resource implementation in English language arts, the district calendar parameters for 2026-2027 school year, and a variety of confidential matters. So moving on to 11D policy, we have no updates. 11E, negotiations, we've already discussed prior to this. Moving on to item number 12, approval of minutes. Looking for the approval of 12A and B, which are the minutes from the December 16th, 2025 and the January 6th, 2025 meeting, respectively. So looking for a motion to approve, looking for a motion to approve 12A and B.
Motion to approve 12A and B. Second.
Mr. Pepe, can you close? Oh, sorry. Actually, we should ask for questions or comments. Anyone?
Yes, I would like to thank Dave DiNapoli for his many years of service to the district and all things not just sports related.
Any other questions or comments? Okay. Mr. Pepe, can you please call the roll?
Mr. Anderson?
Yes.
Mrs. Condit?
Yes.
Ms. Ibeck?
Yes.
Dr. Gendrano?
Yes.
Mr. Mitchell?
Yes.
Mrs. Moore?
Yes.
Mr. Satinoy?
Yes.
Ms. Schimpf?
Yes.
Mrs. Shep?
Yes.
Motion passes.
Thank you. Moving on to item number 13. So we're going to go for the full tilt here, guys. Looking for a motion to approve item 13, board action items? No?
Motion
Yeah, wait, hold on a second. So we're going to look into approve
A1 through 4.
well, 13 as a whole, but striking A5.
Okay, move to approve 13 as a whole, striking A5.
Second.
Okay, open for questions or comments. Last call. Okay, Mr. Pepe, can you please call the roll?
Mr. Anderson?
Yes.
Mrs. Condit?
Yes.
Ms. Ibeck?
Yes.
Dr. Gendrano?
Yes.
Mr. Mitchell?
Yes.
Mrs. Moore?
Yes.
Mr. Satinoy?
Yes.
Ms. Schimpf?
Yes.
Mrs. Shep?
Yes, but abstaining from A2, line 2.
Okay, motion passes.
All right, wonderful. Moving on to item 14, old business. Any old previous business you want to rediscuss or continue to discuss? All right, moving on to number 15, new business. Is there any new business anyone would like to discuss?
Yes, I actually wanted to bring up two things. You know, as Mr. Ross said, Mr. Mitchell and I attended the Governance 1 training this past weekend. A lot of information shared, a lot of things learned, a lot to process as we step into these new roles. But there were two items that were brought up that I would like to bring up to the board as possible items to implement. One, during our ethics training, there was the topic of having a cell phone usage policy for the board during meetings. It was brought up as possible ethics issues, seeing board members texting at the table, which could be perceived as private conversations that somebody had brought forth within the discussion. And they actually recommended to have some sort of cell phone usage policy into place. We don't have one in our bylaws, so I would like to recommend having one added into our bylaws. So that was one of the items. The other discussion came up during our curriculum presentations we were sitting through. They actually suggested having curriculum presentations done at board meetings so that the public and the board members can be more familiarized with curriculum being taught in the district. So I would like to suggest that this may be a topic discussed at education committee meetings to come up with what would be a good topic to present, maybe first or maybe multiple topics being presented to help give everybody an idea when it comes to curriculum, what exactly it is. So those were my two suggestions I had wanted to bring up. Thank you.
Great, thank you. Any other comments on that? I'll just say that I think the cell phone usage policy would be great. I know that I shared one from Cherry Hill, I think, that Mr. Ross was kind enough to share with us from Strauss Esme. So I think that was good as a good place to start. I believe we're also waiting for feedback from one of our NJSBA reps, correct?
She actually sent it today. I sent it before the meeting, so you may not have had a chance to look at it.
Oh, I see.
But she did send some suggested language as well that I shared with you.
Fantastic. So we're also if we decide to go forward with that, we have a great place to start. That's great. And I think the curriculum presentations would also be a great discussion, as I think that there is an interest in being able to understand that better. So any other new business, guys? Or any other comments and then any new business? All right. Moving on to item number 16. 16, President's Remarks. I have nothing to add here at this point, so moving on to 17. Public comments, any issue, any topic. The board invites public comments from members of our community in accordance with Board Policy 0167 on any issue or topic. Public comment sections are intended to provide an opportunity for members of the public to express themselves on school matters of community interest. The board and administration will take notes during public comment, but will not provide substantive responses to questions or concerns raised by individual speakers. If necessary, the superintendent may provide a brief response after the entire public comment period is completed. The board appreciates and welcomes feedback from the community, but is not at liberty to engage in a back-and-forth dialogue with members of the public during this portion of the meeting. Prior to making your public comment, please state your name and municipality. Please note that all statements must be directed to the presiding officer. Please come to the microphone at this time if you would like to make comments on any issue or any topic. Any comments? Last call? All right, moving on to item number 18, executive session. The Dunellen Board of Education will now adjourn into executive session to discuss items that fall within the specific exceptions to the Open Public Meetings Act, CNJSA 10-4-12B. The confidential matters discussed by the board during this executive session include items related to individual privacy, pending or anticipated litigation, attorney-client privilege, and personnel. Any discussion that does not need to remain confidential will be made public as soon as it's practical. Minutes of the executive session will not be disclosed until the need for confidentiality no longer exists. All individuals who may be discussed in executive session have been adequately notified. Action will not take place after the conclusion of the executive session. So we will be adjourning after we complete our executive session, so you don't have to stick around, but looking for a motion to go into executive.
Move to go to exec.
Seconded.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Okay, we'll see you guys next time.